So, hallo, hallo, hallo. Hello everyone. Hi, Bio. So yeah, this got submitted to S&W Central. 2 days ago, apparently. Just reading moderation notes for this. Okay, apparently there's a clear video in case I get stuck, which is probably not going to happen, but good to know that it exists. You know. Okay, so although actually I have I mean I have quite good track record on getting stuck on hacks nowadays, right? So. Okay, so we have story. It's of course very important to take the story seriously. Mario lost his favorite frying pan. It's somewhere around this island. Help Mario find it, but it most likely won't be easy. Okay. Wait, I can go down at the start? I just like hit random keys. Wait, did I just enter a random level and in the endless bonus game? Oh. Let's just say this feels unintentional? I think that's the friendly thing to say here. Also, yeah, I cannot believe that I read that either. I don't know what. Oh, time to check the pipe. Ah, yeah, you're right. I mean, I'm fairly sure that this is true level 0 and not something else. Oh, wait. When do you? No, this is not when you wall jump. Do you wall jump on this frame already? You wall jump on this frame already. Wait. Am I touching the pipe? I'm not hearing anything. Wait. Am I stupid? Yeah, I think I'm not touching. Just do it this way. Also I forgot to update my script. Dazin told me that he updated the script. And I didn't update yet. Which doesn't mean anything, I guess. Because this is not even the same hack. How did you puzzle yourself into level 0? I mean, this is not the 3-screen puzzle, right? just to get that correct. I mean, this is not the 3-screen puzzle. How did I get here? By pressing down on the overworld. So, how do you wall clip again? You wall clip by clipping the wall, I guess. Yes, it's a good tutorial. Am I stupid? I think I'm stupid. Wait, why doesn't this work? Am I stupid? Wait, am I stupid? Do I actually need to like click tiles now in order to like remember where tile boundaries are? Yeah, I guess I need to click tiles in order to remember where tile boundaries are. That's beautiful. Also, hi, Dazin. Okay, I don't know why I'm doing this, by the way. I fully know that this pipe is not enterable. Like, I mean, do I know? No? No, of course not. But like, do I know? Yes. I absolutely do. Like, okay, this pipe is not enterable. I don't know, I could have just checked Lunar Magic anyway, it doesn't matter. Lure script, go away again, please. I don't think I need you today. I mean, today, of course, later. Also, hi Magikey, enjoy nothing. Oh no, I get to read the story again. No, 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 this time I'm not reading it. Okay, so I just press down on the overworld and... wait. I am... Oh, that's a football. I don't know why I thought that was like a bouncing rock. This doesn't feel very Kaizo to me. Ah, I'm missing a mushroom. Clearly that's the problem, that I'm missing the mushroom, and getting the mushroom is very hard. Wait. Wait a minute. Maybe I should take the hack more seriously. Oh. Okay, maybe I was taking the hack exactly the correct amount of seriously. Oh, okay. So far this doesn't seem very Kaizo. Ah, but it's a blind jump. That's very Kaizo. Wait. Oh, and it's a fake goal. Very Kaizo. And I even get a midway point. Wow. Is that a coin snake? That was a coin snake. That's a P-switch. Do I actually have to do this with a coin snake? Oh. Almost seems like it. Wait, I should... Where do I even put the coin snake? Like here? Is that good enough? Probably has... No, wait. Oh! I am actually supposed to, like, go up with the coin snake. Okay. I understand. So this is an actual Kaizo obstacle. Wait. How do you play this game? Ah, help. That's the Kaizo, I see. No. No. Go. Let me up. Thank you. Ah, okay. And then, oh, what's over here? Okay, this seems like Kaizo. Come on. It's Kaizo, so I clearly. Okay, I'm terrible at this. Wait, why am I so bad? Why am I so bad at this? Wait, what am I... No! Oh god, there's too many fuzzies. This is distracting. It's distracting me. It's distracting me from keeping the spin jump. No! Okay, I can't do this. That's an amazing RNG seed. Like, you want to get a high bounce, and then you just get like 5 low bounces in a row. Maybe I should actually, like, remember what I'm doing. Also, there are holes in the net. They're purely aesthetic, apparently. So, mildly confusing hack so far. Because, like, there was this coin snake obstacle, and apart from that, there was, like, there's, like, this. But, I mean, to be fair, I am dying, so I guess it must be Kaizo. Because Kaizo is when you die a lot, right? But, wait, this is actually, like, an obstacle now, though. Like, because this... Yeah, this does indeed kill me. Can you do this without the bullet bills? I mean, the bullet bills actually help with this. But I think you can do this without the bullet bills. As long as you time it correctly. Okay, yeah, sure. It is possible. Oh. Wait, this is even worse than I thought. Wait. That's, I mean, you can do this, I guess, but can you actually do this with the platform? I mean, you can do this, but, like... Can you do this with the platform? Because this looks intended. Doing it with the platform, not doing it, like, by landing on the munchers. Yeah, no, because you will always just fall off. There's, like, no way you get enough time. So I guess this is just really, like, just fake and you're just supposed to... Oh, that's weird. That seems like a lot less interesting, though. That's sad. Wait, how do I even do this, though? I mean, I guess you just... Do you move for 1 frame after you collect a goal? Like, does it even matter that I move into it from, like, this side? I don't actually know. Wait, how does this game work? Is there anyone... Does anyone here who understands how this game works? So I apparently don't. Wait. You can't do this, right? Like, you can't just collect it this way. You can't just collect it this way, but, like... It feels weird that you can't just land on this, because this looks intended, and looks like a lot more interesting than just, like, doing whatever I just did here. Wait, what? Wait, that's actually cool. What just happened there? That's beautiful. I didn't know this was a thing. I mean, apparently this hack is, like, old. Like... Like, old. And I think this was actually released back in, like... whatever these years here are. And I mean, of course it was released also in this year, but it was also released in whatever these years are. I think it wasn't released in whatever these years are, though. I think it's not that old. Can you even see my mouse cursor? Yes, you can, but it's like it's... Huh. It doesn't contrast that well. Irritating. Hi, Brad777. Welcome to a hack that maybe is Kaizo, who knows. Non-alcoholic bunny bear played it recently and got stuck on level 3. Yeah, I know who that is, so and I saw the comment, but like, do you know this from just from the comments on the hack, or do you do you know this from like anywhere else? Just like curious. Because I mean, I read hack comments. In the waiting, at least in the waiting section. For, well, somewhat reasons, I guess. Wait, can you? I actually quite like the aesthetics on this, though. I mean, somehow I know this. These are just kind of like vanilla with a bunch of decoration, but I kind of do like the aesthetics on this. Wait. Why does it say death? Like, this doesn't actually kill you, like, at all. Stream is lagging like crazy for Magikey. Is this an issue for oh, fuck. Is this an issue for everyone? Or is stream fine? Not on you, okay. Thank you. Thank you for confirming that. Because I still sort of don't fully trust this version of OBS that I'm using here. Like, OBS has done some weird stuff. Hi Flips, and thank you for the good luck. Okay, so I can enter the pipe, but I can just also not enter the pipe? This looks like an obstacle that's supposed to be done with a P-switch. There's like a Yoshi coin here, and there's like so much stuff here. Why do I care about any of this stuff? Anyway, let's just get the Goomba, like be someone who is willing to do who's willing to go the extra mile of Rumgedümpel. Oh no, that's bad. Mobile Twitch moment. Wait, what is this? This looks like you're supposed to be able to enter this. But you're not. On the other hand, I kind of do like the aesthetics on this. Like, as weird as the level design is, I do like the level. I do like the aesthetics. Like, sort of these surrealistic dirt formations floating in midair. It's something. I'm missing a Yoshi coin. I'm aware of that, and that makes me mildly concerned, but only mildly because there's the goal here, and I feel like I'm only missing one Yoshi coin anyway. What am I playing here? I mean, not complaining so far. Really? Except, I mean, okay, what I am actually complaining about is the endless bonus game. That I will be complaining about. But apart from that, it's just like kind of weird the heck so far. Hello, Chuck. This is an interesting level. Ah. Wait. Hello? Shouldn't this activate? Ah, wait, is the problem that I'm like moving horizontally because I'm holding an item underwater and that's why it doesn't activate? Suddenly the air was made out of water, don't ask why it just happened. Ah, good one. Good one. I want to keep my shell. Can I keep my shell? Am I able to keep my shell? Not so easy, because the shell doesn't believe that the air is made out of water. Oh, I'm actually even forced to keep the shell. Wow. So I guess this is a Kaizo hack after all. It's easy to farm lives in this level using the shell to bounce infinitely. Try now! Okay, okay, sure, I will try. Wow. I am trying. Wow. Ah, you see, I'm failing. I'm trying, but I'm failing. I only managed 42 lives before I died. Yeah, you see, I'm not good at this. Is that from something? Yes, it is. It is a reference to :3's :3's text box from the dolphin level into the ice autoscroller. Where the text reads, "Suddenly it started raining liquid nitrogen. Don't ask why, it just happened." Yeah. It's a :3 text box, basically. Upcoming custom block that resets your life back to 5. I feel like that's something that, I don't know, like, I don't think I would expect it in this hack, although I would expect it in certain, like, well, hacks. Anyway. Peak writing. I think the writing in :3 is, like, actually funny, though. Like, I thought that back then, and I still think that. Wait, is this? Oh, wow. Oh, no. Wait. Ah! No! No! Let me through! Come on! Ah, no! The problem is I need to, like, tap down after the muncher. In order to not, like, go into the ceiling muncher. Which is, like... Ah. Okay, and now I need to go back as well. Ooh, that's bad. Oh, going back is actually bad, because you need to do like a one-frame tap in order to get... Ooh, or you need to like go into the ceiling gap, or you need to do something like this. Oh no. Oh, that's bad. Ooh, that's terrible. Oh. How do you do this? Like this position? This is evil. This is evil. This is like actually evil though. Wow. Wait, why is this so bad? Why is this so terrible? Is there like a way to do this that doesn't suck? Cause this is so much worse than than like the normal one-tile gate swim. Because you because you can't do the thing where you, well, press down and then approach the mantra from below, because there's just a ceiling mantra there. A new Studies 2 obstacle was born. I don't think I would want to put this in Studies 2 though. Because like this is scary. And I only put nice stuff in Study. So this is like actually scary though. Oh wow. Like, I mean, of course it's going to be completely fine once I like have slowdown active. It's going to be completely fine once I have slowdown active. It's completely fine once I have slowdown active. I swear it's completely fine once I have slowdown active. Okay, maybe it's not completely fine. This is this is horrible. Like, sure, I can like do something like this. Can I? Okay, wait. There has to be a way that doesn't suck. There has to be like a way to do this that doesn't suck, I just don't know it. I mean, of course, like, more tools solve every problem, but... oh, wow. Oh, God. This is so much worse. Also, hi, mischievous Mark, how's it going? It was going well, then I got stuck on, like, that one-tile swim for, like, I don't know how long. Also, yeah, why do these levels look so good? They are not even custom graphics. Like, somehow, it's the small stuff, like this net being sort of, like, not completely there. I kind of like this look. It reminds me a bit of like the aesthetics of the original Lemmings game, which is I don't know if that's an association that's like that makes sense to anyone but me here, but I swear that there is a reason why I'm saying this. Wait, can I just like collect the goal and be fine? I'd expect to just die. Just die, right? Yeah, you just die. Huh. Wait. What? Do I suddenly need to collect Yoshi coins? I can't even, like, swim beyond the level, and... win like that. Is this the third level? Yes, this is the third level. I thought the third level was supposed to be fixed. Wait, I thought the hack got, I mean, the hack got re-uploaded, right? There's no way the third level is still broken after after a re-upload, right? Like that's surely. I'm not sure if it was broken. I thought it was broken. Maybe I misread some comments. I thought it was actually broken though. Invisible blocks spawn which tile? Oh! Wait. Can you do this? Wait, can you? How would I? Oh, how would I do this? I don't think this is possible. I was thinking about like leaving these items inside these blocks. Your idea will have a funny result that's not useful though. Ah, you're right. Yes, I just realized as well. Because you would create them too low. The blocks. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Ah. Okay, Magikey saves the stupid idea, the one that doesn't actually work. Just for demonstration's sake. I mean, it won't work, right? Because Datsun has correctly pointed out that this won't work. Also... Okay, anyway. Wow, Magikey is like actually rude. Like, knows that it doesn't work, but still gives me a shitty idea on how to like try this out. Because, like, I mean, somehow, there are, like, several reasons why it might not work, right? It might be that the sprite slots are just, like, garbage. It might be that... Well, and then it doesn't work because of the reason that it, like, actually just doesn't work. But, like, how... How, like... How would you even... Am I stupid? How would I even try this? I mean, of course, if I could, like, somehow clip, then I'd be happy. Is there, like, a way to clip here? I don't see, like, any way to clip. At least not any way that, like, doesn't suck completely. I think I don't even see a way that doesn't suck, that sucks completely, honestly. I mean, maybe I have to, like, just... Yeah, it doesn't create solid tiles. That's the actual problem, of course. Let's check Lunar Magic. Of course, I can, like, collect the Yoshi coins. I just want to make sure that that, like, maybe achieves anything. Oh no. These are turn blocks. Oh, it's also a turn block. This is hilarious. I have completely forgotten that these coins exist. Very good that we have Lunar Magic just to remind me that of the fact that coins exist. It's very good that we have Lunar Magic to remind me of the fact that coins exist. It's practical. Now, of course, there's always the possibility that these are secretly recolored purple coins. Um, Wait. You could probably, like, somehow not be terrible at the game and play this without save states, but you could also just play this with save states. Because, after all, I think the first submission was actually without the tool assist attack, but now we have the tool assist attack. So now I can just play this with save states. In peace. Thank you. This is exactly what I wanted. Okay, so we have coins here. Hint. Coins are very useful if you have a P-switch and want brown blocks. That's everything I have to say here. On the other hand, pressing a P-switch is just very hard. Wait, do I just like fall down here now and die here? Oh, no. That would have been very funny if you just like died in another place if you have the coins. Very sad. Turn blocks that activate onto a random adjacent tile instead of their own tile. Like just auto-duplicating turn blocks. Tricky mountain. It's very tricky. I feel like I'm missing a pro block. Wait, am I stupid? I think I'm stupid. I got tricked. I should have brought a mushroom. Wait, no. I cannot. Actually, there is a filter against that. It's not a good filter. I mean, of course, I could like bring 2 mushrooms, I guess. I mean, if this filter is here. Wait, is there like... Should I actually bring 2 mushrooms? Am I... we're not playing Nerf World, by the way. This is not a throw block. Ah, right. In Nerf World, these would be throw blocks. Wait, am I stupid? Am I actually supposed to bring 2 mushrooms? Am I... Wait, how stupid am I? Is there like a... There's like not a trick to activating these without breaking them, right? Like without breaking the throw blocks. And of course I can like... Wait, you can definitely... you can... activate this guy? It's not so clear to me that this is actually success. But you see, I have now activated a different throw block. So I guess the goal is to like just... Wait, let's just restart the level. And let's just do it properly. Which is... I guess putting it in the inner corner here. Wait, and then then I don't know. And then I guess. Oh! Oh yeah, this must be one of 0 in the wall. Okay, wait. Now that I have a shell, I cannot. I cannot resist. Oh, that was actually good. Wasn't expecting it to be good. So what do I get? Wings, so... wait, what? Thank you. Wait, wings is also good because you get a P-balloon, right? Maybe the P-balloon is even better than a shitty key. Right? Because now I can just, like... stop interacting with the level. No! Wait, the mushroom is a trap! Don't do that. I want to go here because somehow it seemed like the path of least resistance to go through there, but it's a trap. Don't go there. Also, don't interact with the level too much. Like, if you actually play the hex you're playing, then you're doing it wrong. Wait, there is a lot of level though. Why is there so much level in my level? Also, I have to say, this level doesn't look as nice as the other one. It seems to have a lot more actual content. Unfortunately, I'm skipping half of it. I'm mildly confused though. Like... starting trick has to be intended. I mean, it would be so sad if that starting trick wasn't intended. It's so cool. That's more than 6 blocks though, what I'm doing here. That's bad. Just try to figure out what's this. What's the coin? It's another mushroom. You can, like... It's possible to, like... Oh, wait, that's not possible because of how the hitboxes work. Wait, that's not possible. Ooh. Wait. Am I like overcomplicating this? I might be overcomplicating this. Wait, why am I failing so badly at this? Okay, maybe I should just go back. Are you sure you don't want a key? No, I am not sure anymore. I don't want a key. Yeah, should have double grabbed the key, yeah. I was actually, of course, I mean, of course I was actually thinking about doing that, right? Babysitting? No. That I wasn't thinking about doing. Or just be faster and skip that setup as well. Now that's the idea I can get behind. That's an idea I can get behind. Wait, I'm mildly confused. I guess it's fine. I think I should go a bit up. And clip like right under the chuck. Yeah. How much can the level defeat me? The problem is like clipping through walls is just slower than just like flying regularly. But also upwards, downwards movement is just very slow, right? So the trade-off you have to take. Maybe going up here is good. It's probably bad. Yeah, it is very bad. Maybe going up there is very good. There seem to be a few problems here. And one of the problems seems to be that I'm not big. I think the ground is solid. So that makes it harder to like actually go above the level. Wait, collect the mushroom, Mario. Wait a second. This is a slight problem here, right? It's a slight problem. So just a slight problem. It's like very tiny, the problem. Oh! The mushroom actually goes there. Oh, the mushroom actually lands here. Now that does actually change. Now that actually changes the way you should approach the setup. I see. Now suddenly everything changes. Because this just means you do this. And then you do this. Okay, maybe you do... wait, maybe you do... this? And then you do this? And then... and then... you are terrible at the game. But then you unlock this mushroom. And wow, now you have 2 mushrooms. Isn't that great? And then you realize that maybe... everything is terrible. And then... you realize that... the truck is throwing rocks. Which is pretty rude. Like, why is he throwing rocks? What did I do to this guy that I, like, deserve to get rocks thrown at me? Wait. This hack is good at tricking me, apparently. Ah, now everything works. Yes, this is clearly intended. You see there's the goal already here. I could have probably actually, like, taken the P-balloon all the way to the goal, had I been, like, properly fast. Also, why is this jump hard? The answer is it isn't, but... tricked yet again! Wow, this hack is tricking me. I don't actually think that is tricking me though this time. Like, wait, which direction does the mushroom go? Ah, it goes in the good direction, okay. So the hack is not tricking me. The mountain was very tricky though. Ah, I know this level. I know this level. I have no idea what the solution to this level is, but I've definitely seen it before. I guess clearly the solution must be to just, Is knowing this level a good thing? Probably not. Wow, these are sure a lot of moons. Alright, these are the sprites that just ignore that you're ducking, right? Like, they don't care. I'm just... I don't know why moaned is so funny, but it just is. I mean, of course, there's a turn block. And if you give me a turn block, then I will happily fail to duplicate it for like 5 tries. And then on the 6th try, I will start failing it to duplicate in another direction. I mean, this is why Miyamoto introduced the turn block, right? Thank you, Miyamoto, for introducing the turn block. It is truly one of the best objects in Super Mario World. Hey, can I please, like, get a diagonal duplication? That would be great. I hate this game. Please, give me a diagonal duplication. Just, like... Please? Like, come on. Ah, there we go. That's a diagonal duplication. And then I take the... Oh. I guess I don't need any more crazy duplications. Just, like... one up dupe is good enough, and then we just go here. And then I'm probably just, like, stuck. I mean, we get another moon. Like, wow, moon! And then I figure out that I tricked myself. Oh! Ah, so close to not tricking myself, but... tricking myself. This is fine. You see, this is fine because I can now finally grab these vines that were clearly placed here so that I could grab them. Yes, because why otherwise would you place a vine here? And you can do like a... Wow! Wow, you see there's a wall there! Yes, exactly what's intended to do here. Oh! An autoscroller. Wait, why am I going here? Why am I going down there if I can just go up here? Wow, and like go here and like... I mean, this is clearly a mushroom escort, but like, why escort the mushroom if I could just escort myself? I'm going to regret saying these words in like 2 seconds, probably. But you see, like, so far, everything is going perfectly fine. You see, I even get a real moon! This surely means that I'm on the right track! Surely this means that I'm on the right track, right? Because moons, they're good for you. There could be no other interpretation of me getting a moon here. Wait. Maybe there are 100 points behind the moon. Yes, surely. You see, everything is fine because you can just go over here. And you see, I mean, if it's possible, then it must be in... Okay, who am I kidding? Now you just corner clip. Exactly. Have I seen the stupid weird warp dragon coin glitch that you posted about in S&W Science? Yes, but I haven't thought about it. I saw that you posted it, and that's it. I am mildly confused by the level design in this section. I feel like I didn't interact with half of the level there. I mean, it's a tricky treehouse. Munchers, comma, always. Dot. Possibly the worst glitch to include in a puzzle, it's so dumb. Ah, so you're telling me it's not intended in easy 3-screen puzzle? Great. Now I know another thing that's not intended in easy 3-screen puzzle. Can't wait for easy 4-screen, exactly. Yeah, I mean, that's what you're saying, Magikey. You only found out after the puzzle, but... realistically, you always knew, right? You'd probably make a multi-level hack rather than easy 4 screen. But easy 2 screen and easy 3 screen are already multi-level. You see, easy 2 screen had like 4 levels. And one of them was even longer than 2 screens, right? Isn't that crazy? It's the one that I never entered, but technically it is in the hack. Apparently it's even intended that you enter it. I don't really understand why you would, but you can. Like, can I, like, go here? Yes. No. Oh, terrible. Okay, I don't know why I'm doing... why I'm overcomplicating things so much. You can just, like, stand here and just, like, wait. And then miss the spiny in a 2 bucket. Growing pipes. Yes, so clearly this means that I'm playing the easy 3 screen puzzle already. Because this level has growing pipes and the easy 3 screen puzzle has growing pipes, and not many levels have growing pipes. You hate those pipes. What did these pipes ever do to you? Because I feel like my interaction with these pipes has been mostly pretty friendly. They've made an absolute fool of you. Oh no. Where am I even going? Oh, there's a wiggler. I have no idea what that's supposed to mean, but there's a wiggler. Ah. Okay, I kind of just did the things that the level threw in front of me and I got the goal. Okay, kind of nothing happened there. Black Block Cavern. Wow. These blocks sure are black. I don't know, I mean, this salad is like kind of nothing. I mean, it's like one nice background color, but sort of that's it. I guess, I mean, the foreground is like not vanilla colored as well. Like, I mean, aesthetically, I've been a fan of a few of these levels, but I'm not that convinced by this one yet. It's a bit too basic. Why am I even, like, what am I even doing here? Like, why am I escorting this guy? What am I doing? I'm confused. Okay, it starts moving. Might have been a mistake to do whatever I did. But it's not so clear to me that it was a mistake, because after all, I can just do... Ah, okay, I see. I think that was not intended. Blackout Castle. Ooh. I like this one. This part. What do you mean this feels strange? Ah, but the lava still gives light. But also the candles are unlit. About the last level, yeah, I mean, I agree. Wait, I kind of didn't pay attention. That's bad. Wait, where do you go in this? Maybe I should pay more attention. Wait, I thought this was like only 2 tiles high, but this is 3 tiles. Ah. Okay, so you go here, and you jump there, and then there's like a single coin there. And when you know there's a single coin, then like you can walk up there, and then you do this, and then you... Like, wow, and then you like go here, and then you despawn the saw, which kind of trivializes everything, except that there's a spike that you forgot about. Aha. Okay, so you just do this, and then you do this, and then you do this. Okay, actually I can do this without save states. Yes, I am very good at this game. But like having to do this entire level without save states seems hard. Ah, you get the midway point here. Somebody tell the creator about Sunny jumps. Wait, I forgot what's going on here. No. Wait, what's going on? Ah! I'm mildly confused. Probably it's a mistake to be big, because I remember there were like a few mildly tight gaps. Wait. You just wait here and then you go there, and then you enter the door. Yes. Oh no. You go here, and then you do this. Wait, there's so much stuff! How am I supposed to remember this much stuff? I already forgot the beginning. Wait. Ah, no, this is... Wait, where are the blocks? Here? 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 Why does the camera scroll vertically? That doesn't help. Wait, ah. Go here? Could the camera please stop scrolling vertically? That's like so confusing. No, stop. Here? Help? How do you play this game? Ah, here. Wait. Wait, why am I so confused? This... Ah, this is these two. Ah. Wait. This is bad. Wait, where am I? I'm so lost. I think I actually need to rewind. I mean, I don't want to like try and error this like too much. I mean, I am already, right? So of course, the irony, but like, I'm like super lost. How did this look? This ending. I thought I knew how this looked. There was a bunch of like sporadic blocks. Okay, it's just... Oh, this was how it looked. Okay, but let's do this properly again. So you jump here, you jump here. Then you stand here and you do like this. And then you go here. Do like a very small tap. Tap here. And then you can land here. And then you go over here, and then you just walk down. And the spikes are not right above the door or anything, so you just do this. Okay, I see. So you go here. You land here. You land here. Wait. Wait. It's closer than you think it is. But this is so mean. Especially because the camera is scrolling. Why is the camera scrolling? It wasn't on the other one. And then you like have this. And then you like go up here. The camera... Wait. Okay, the door this time is bigger than the other door. Which means that this right tile is where the original door was, not where the left tile... Ah, that's mean. Ah, yes. Just how I remember the boss being. Wait, two of them, like, fell together? Or did one of them despawn from the boss? Wow, I even get like a cutscene here. Wait, what is this? That's it, you won? Go home? I thought the story in this hack was about a frying pan. Where's my frying pan? I was so invested in the story. Like, wow. Like, that's such an unsatisfactory conclusion. Like, look this. Mario lost his favorite frying pan. It's somewhere around this island. Help Mario find it! Where's my frying pan? Like, this is like the first time ever I've ever read a story in a video game, basically, right? And like... And... Wow, and then the game just forgets about it, right? This is why I don't read the stories in video games. Because like you get emotionally invested in them and then the hack is and the games are like kind of like well. Time to reject it because of a lack of frying pans. But like actually like one thing I want to point out here. I haven't forgotten about this. You can tap down at the beginning here, and you go into the Blackout Castle, and it is not the Blackout Castle. You just do this, like, I mean, this is not like a huge issue because I'm playing with save states anyway. But I think this should be fixed, actually. Like, I mean, it's an easy fix, but I think it should be fixed. Oh, actually, if you look at the overworld in Lunar Magic, you see that there is no level dot there. And actually, the overworld path just leads down from the starting level. Just down. There's no, like, rightwards curve or something. And for some reason, the game rightwards curves anyway. Huh, that's weird. The frying pan is the friends we made along the way. Yes. Hi, your mom cack. Okay, that was Zeph's Fennekin Kaizo World Nostalgia Redump. Back to not understanding a 3-screen puzzle. Don't worry, I'm sure we can learn all about the overworld in the next tag. Yes. Unfortunately, I have not only the feeling, but especially the fear that this will be the case. But also, be right back. Just place myself on this block. Be right back. Okay. Back. Which version is this? What? 1.02. Did it get another update? What? Why is there a version 1.021? God fuck. And it even existed last time, so last time I wasn't already playing the correct version. Dear Magikey. You're becoming Green Cavern. But you're not becoming Green Cavern. You know Green Cavern wasn't submitted to the section and then updated 30 times. Green Cavern was like, Biop sent me a new version over Discord at like 6 PM. And then another one at like 7:55. And then another one like halfway during the stream. Actually, I don't know if Green Cavern was like that. The 2017, no, 2016 level was like that. But that is, I mean, yeah. I mean, there's a reason why I have like 30 versions of Green Cavern lying around. And most of them are, of course, not called Green Cavern. Most of them are called Yoshi.smc. Or rather, Yoshi underscore some number.smc. I think none of them are actually called Green Cavern. Wait, is one of them called Green Cavern or all of them called Yoshi.smc? I think all of them are called Yoshi.smc. Wait. Here, yeah. They're all called Yoshi.smc. I see. Okay, it's the last update, even if Dartzian is in the process of breaking it apart. Okay, I'll just... believe that for a second. And of course next week you're going to tell me that I'm missing another new version. Even the release zip has Yoshi.bps, only the zip is named Green Cavern. I mean, at least the zip is called Green Cavern at this point. But okay, yeah. So what was the fix on this newest version? Tweaked one of the overworld events. To be fair, these look pretty much the way I remember them to be. I kind of look like I remember them being. How worried should I be about this tile, by the way? I'm mildly worried about this tile right now. Because, this tile makes fish jump, right? But there are no fish. Probably nothing happens? Game just checks every sprite slot for a fish and then just doesn't do anything? I hope? Maybe I should, like, actually go to the overworld for once. And, like, actually check. What's going on. So first of all, I have to decide how I would get to the overworld. Well. Step 1, you reset your console. Step 2, you load your save file with 1 exit. Wait, you don't load your save file with 1 exit. You go to Mario B. You start this hack that is of par difficulty. Let's say you enter the level called Puzzle, exclamation mark. And I don't know, what can you even do? I kind of still haven't decided how to go to the overworld. I mean, somehow... Conceptually, there are, like, 3 different ways of getting to the overworld. No, 4? 5? There's a bunch of different ways of getting to the overworld. Okay, basically, what are the ways that you can go to the overworld? I mean, first of all, let's start by listing them, right? Because there's a bunch of them. The first is just this. This goes to the overworld. I mean, this first starts the intro level. And actually, there's already the first stuff. The first thing you might care about doing, which is somehow despawning this Yoshi coin. And well, not so clear how you would despawn this Yoshi coin. There are some approaches to this. Not so clear to me which of them work. I mean, which of them work in practice, of course, is the question. I mean, some of all of them work in, like, abstract theory. So, I mean, this goes to the overworld, it just lands, like, here, which might be fine with. Certainly fine for an any percent run. Not so fine for 100%, maybe, but maybe good as a starting point. It's first possibility. Second possibility is to somehow go here, despawn this Yoshi coin, and then instead go to the main level, not using this message box, but rather using this, like, display message one sprite that's, like, over here. It's not so clear to me how you would despawn this Yoshi coin. Actually, maybe there's, like, one thing I could check. Wait, Am I checking the correct value? No. What I am reading is the incorrect value. Because this value also just didn't make sense. Okay. But maybe like label at least one of the things, which is I was looking at the trans level. I wanted to find a bunch of stuff. Okay, so this clears the trans level, puts it back to 0. Starting the game like this leaves the trans level at 0. Perhaps another thing you might be interesting is, let's say I poke a value into here, and then I load it like this. This doesn't change the trans level. Which changes the message boxes. Also, going to the overworld doesn't change the trans level. That's also interesting. I mean, it doesn't have to, right? Because like entering a level should change the trans level. Actually, it gets changed quite late. Like, only now does the trans... No, not even now does the trans level get changed. Like, here does the trans level get changed. Ah, that's interesting. Okay. It's on the Mario start frame. I'm basically, the question is, how do I get rid of this Yoshi coin, right? I mean, sort of, it's not, I mean, how could I get rid of this Yoshi coin? This one right here. And the answer is you somehow manage to... Well, somehow manage to do something. So... I'm saying the good things. You somehow manage to do something, yes. It's exactly how you... You play this game. Okay, so anyway, let's say I go here. I somehow managed to do something is how all of your runs go. Ah. Okay. It's good to know. So I should just somehow manage to do something. Okay, so the trans level is currently 0. That's fine, I guess. I mean, so somehow what I want to do is I want to convince the game that I've already collected all of the Yoshi coins, right? And I do this by somehow by changing, well, one of the entries in the Yoshi coin to collected table to be set. And so first of all, the question is, which trance levels can I even collect all of the Yoshi coins in? The answer is, of course, not so many, because presumably only trance levels that I can actually enter. I think I've already checked whether I can, like, index some table out of bounds in order to change whether I've collected some Yoshi coin. And I think there's just no good table that I could index out of bounds near here. And I mean, currently I'm on the title screen, right? So if I would collect 5 Yoshi coins right now on the title screen, then I think that would set 1F, 2F, 2-1. I mean, not 2-1, to 80, presumably. But of course, there's a distinct lack of Yoshi coins on the title screen. So, mildly frustrating that this is the case, but it is the case. But okay, let's assume for a second I somehow managed to collect all of the Yoshi coins in some interesting trance level. Wait. Is this not how this table works? Wait, doesn't this check whether Yoshi coins have been collected? Wait, what? Am I stupid? Oh. It's not set to hex, so I set the wrong bit. Yeah, now the Yoshi coins are not here. Or rather, the Yoshi coin is not here. And so I can go here instead and peek behind the curtains. Not sure if that's such a good idea, but somehow if I go here, then I land here. Right, and then I enter level 6. Trance level 6. And then I have no idea what to do here, but that's beside the point, because I don't even know what I would want to do here. Because so far I don't have... I mean, I still have no idea how to get a second exit. Not in like very... Not even in like very broad terms. I have any way of... I know any way of getting a second exit. But I wanted to like check if the overworld events do in practice actually play out the way I think they do, because I never checked it. I kind of assumed that looking in Lunar Magic would help me understand the overworld. But I kind of, in practice, never did check. So presumably what's going to happen here is that... Yeah. Looks an awful lot like what I expected. Which is bad. I did not want the thing that I expected to happen. Because the thing that I expected was kind of bad. Wait, this is... Wait. I wanted to get a normal exit on a secret run. So if I get the normal exit, then what I predicted is that I will just get stuck on this level tile. And so I can't even trigger a save point. But I can't re-enter the level either. In case you're wondering, this is bad. The other thing is that I can't start select right now. And I was like kind of looking at that code that runs whenever you start select at some point. And realized that you can, well, overflow some RAM addresses. But I didn't find any use for it. So 1DE9 is the address that overflows. Let's just assume I somehow managed to set this address to such a value that it would overflow. Then the level counts as beaten. But no event got activated. Which seems like the worst of all worlds. And I think last time I already said that seems like the worst of all worlds. Because it is. I can't re-enter the level, but I didn't even get an exit. And since after all my goal is to either get exits or make progress on the overworld, just losing the ability to enter a level doesn't seem so useful. Similarly here. Doesn't seem so terribly useful. Okay. They're kind of bad. Okay, how... Okay, I'm once again looking at tables in the hopes that some table layout will reveal something. But I feel like I have looked at the table layouts long enough that if there was something that I could just learn from staring at sprite tables, then I would have learned it by now. But there's just like a lot of stuff that I don't know would... I mean, there's just a lot of stuff that doesn't work out in the way I want it to work out. And the irritating thing about all of this is that despite having looked at this entire overworld and this level and everything for like quite a while now, I still don't actually get what my goal is in all of this. I figured out a lot of things that aren't my goal, but I feel like that doesn't help so much, knowing what isn't your goal. I mean, it's better than having no information at all, but it's also not terribly useful. And yeah, I'm just like kind of completely lost still. Somehow there must be something very powerful that I can do, but I don't know what that would be. Because like at the end of the day, the level looks harmless enough in some senses of the word. And of course in other senses of the word. Looks very horrible, this level, but let's ignore that for a second. But I mean, like, Yoshi coins exist, you can like move them around. I mean, of course you can't actually move them around. I mean, you can remove them around with magic. And like you move them around and you move around like the other stuff and like this stuff, and then like you see stuff and you look at this and there's screen exits. For some reason there's a screen exit here, but okay, there's one, and then there's like a door here, a door that I still don't understand, but whatever, it's there, and like there's the moon, and there's like a key, and somehow all of this seems harmless enough, right? Wait a minute. Huh. I kind of didn't realize until now that this death block here, or the sprite killer, is one tile lower on this version of the level. I kind of just didn't realize that until now. It's not entirely clear to me how interested I am in this fact, but I just kind of didn't realize it. I think it's not terribly interesting, this fact. Because at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter if there's a coin or or a 1-up block here, because at the end of the day, you spawn with a pipe cannon shot, and this guy falls into these death blocks. No matter if there's like this guy here, or there's this guy here, or there's nothing here. And yet this is kind of curious. I have no idea why these three sprites are here. Like, sure. But okay. Somehow, like, everything about this level is exactly how I expect it to be. Which is bad. Because it means that I don't get any new ideas. Except for, like, this death block, which I cannot figure out why that would be relevant at all. Item memory index is 0. When the magic version is 2.53. I think this also doesn't work the way I want it to work. I'm like... thinking about how to maybe index the item memory table out of bounds, but I think it doesn't work the way I want it to work. Actually, probably not. Yeah. Basically, the problem is that all of the routines that would generate... I mean, basically all of the places that change item memory are, or I think all of them, are in the map 16 generation routine. And the map 16 generation routine has an inbuilt failsafe for trying to generate a tile out of bounds. Which means that somehow trying to either duplicate a Yoshi block or maybe activate an invisible 1-up block or something like this will never set an item memory. Out of bounds will never somehow change some crazy entry of the item memory table that it shouldn't. And that's not what I wanted to see. But yeah, I mean, I've seen the failsafe before for generating an item. For generating a block. And somehow this failsafe gets checked before the item memory bit gets set. Which is exactly what I don't want. Mildly annoying. Hi, Bucks88. Thank you for the luck. I very evidently need it. I am still very lost. I mean, what can I do in this level? I mean, sort of, I've asked myself this question many times. What can I do? But somehow in this hack I can neither answer the question what can I do, nor can I answer the question what should I do? And of course there are many, as always, there are many answers to the question what can I do, because you can just do lots of things. It's just that most of them seem completely useless. And that's just so worrying. I mean, sort of course I could try to like Yoshify this platform. But I've done that. And it didn't seem to lead anywhere. Because like the platform, I mean, you Yoshify a platform on spawn, right? Is there like any way to Yoshify a sprite on another frame than its spawn frame? How would you do that? I'm pretty sure I've convinced myself like many times that you cannot do this, because it would be very weird if you could. Oh, this is not going to happen. Don't think this can work, but just in case I'm forgetting something, if you have another Yoshi, the invisible Yoshi can't do anything before Yoshification is over, right? Specifically have the Yoshified sprite on its tongue to move it. Yes, exactly. I have considered that. But I'm pretty sure this cannot work. And the reason? Why do I believe this again? I mean, basically the reason why this is the case is I believe the routine that gets executed on Yoshification, that makes the Yoshification tick, is basically the same routine that is responsible for handling the tongue. Which means that on any given frame, you can either have some Yoshi doing weird stuff with its tongue, or you have the Yoshification. And so, I mean, what you would have to do is you would have to despawn the visible Yoshi, have the visible Yoshi's sprite slot on the invisible Yoshi's tongue, which is already like massively dubious how you would achieve that. I guess it's not completely dubious how you would achieve that. No, it is. Like, that's already very dubious, right? You would need the visible Yoshi's slot on the invisible Yoshi's tongue, which is like very dubious. You would have to despawn the visible Yoshi, respawn the sprite in spawn a new sprite on the next frame, but somehow make sure that the invisible Yoshi, which is now, well, perhaps visible, because the other Yoshi despawned. No, basic, right. The Yoshi itself won't run its tongue code otherwise. Why does the Yoshi and lava thing work again? I kind of forgot why the Yoshi and lava thing works. Oh wait, no. Ah, I was actually confused. How confused am I? Yeah, because the Yoshi is thinking lava runs its routine runs the graphics routine within the normal sprite code. Yeah, basically. Okay, basically the entry point. Okay, basically let's just show the disassembly because I think this is not necessary. Okay, so we have this routine, right? This is the big routine. It's called the routine to handle Yoshi's graphics, writing Yoshi and tongue interaction. And that's a semi-true statement. It's true because in the process of this routine this will happen, but it's not so true because it calls a different routine for that. Okay. But the starting thing is that it checks whether Yoshi exists at all. And so this entire routine is being run under the assumption that X now contains the sprite slot of the Yoshi plus 1. And so after this DEX, the assumption is now that that X contains the sprite slot of a Yoshi, right? And Yoshification works basically because 18E2 is slow to update, and so this routine runs with a value of X that does not actually contain a Yoshi. And that's the problem. That's why Yoshification works. But then later in this routine, you have a call to YoshiGFX. And YoshiGFX is the actual routine to handle the graphics. And also the tongue. And it is only the YoshiGFX part of this routine that is being called when the Yoshi dies in lava. Which, mind you, is still enough to get both the graphics and the tongue. But it is not enough to see this 18E2 check. Okay. And this routine is being called inside Mario's graphics routine. So it's a bit confusing, right? This big routine here is called not from Yoshi's sprite code. It's called from Mario's graphic routine actually. So this is independent of all sprite code. Which once again is why Yoshification works at all, right? Because this is the reason why somehow after this DEX you can fail to have the sprite slot of a Yoshi. But okay, so the point is, now assume you're in the situation, somehow you have two Yoshis, and the invisible Yoshi has this visible Yoshi slot on its tongue. Which is dubious how you would achieve this, but probably possible somehow. But now we despawn the visible Yoshi and try to Yoshify another sprite. Basically, if there is a frame between the visible Yoshi despawning and the sprite that we want to Yoshify spawning into that slot, then the old invisible Yoshi will force its slot into 18E2, and the Yoshification and you won't be able to get Yoshification anymore. And if you don't have a frame between this, then there is no frame on which this routine gets called onto the invisible Yoshi, which means that there's no frame on which the invisible Yoshi's tongue gets processed. Which means that there's no frame on which the brown platform gets moved. I mean, I'm saying brown platform, that's the sprite I want to Yoshi-fy, right? At the end of the day. Which means that even in like this weird setup that I'm imagining here, where I have two Yoshis and one of them has the platform slot on its tongue, and I sort of Yoshi-fy the platform while it's being moved by a Yoshi tongue, sort of, even under that setting, I don't get a good Yoshification. Under the assumption that I'm reading the code correctly and actually understand how Yoshification works, like, at all. Which I think I do by now. But of course, I might be lying to myself. I'm still confused by what this sprite is doing, but sure. I'm still confused by what this sprite is doing, but sure. I'm still confused by what any of this is doing, but sure. I'm still okay, I'm confused by a lot of things, as you can tell. But so, let's... Yeah, I mean, under the assumption that I can somehow Yoshi-fy this platform, I mean, how would I move the platform while Yoshi-fying it without using a Yoshi tongue? It's kind of not a thing, right? Like, the platform spawns there and it will just spawn there. No matter how much I want it to be to spawn in a different place, it will just spawn here. It is very confusing. Like, I just checked some sprite stun tables. It doesn't seem like there's any stun chain that's terribly useful here either. Which is probably a wrong statement. There's always a stun chain that's useful, but no, I don't think there is one that's so terribly useful here. Because I mean, like, there's of course like the standard ones, right? Like there's in some sense useful ones because they finish the level, but finishing the level is not the problem here, and that's sort of the problem. It's not about finishing the level. If it was about finishing the level, life would be easy. Ram 3. Ram 3. Ram 3. Yeah, I'm not going to play Ram 3, I don't care. It's kind of there. Like, I don't know. There's like so much hype around that hack, I don't just care. I just don't care. It's fine that the hack exists. I continually confused. And it's also like, why is this growing pipe here? Why is this door here? How does any of this stuff influence the level? Huh. I mean, sort of just staring at the pipe, I don't think it will help me. I've stared at these growing pipes for a while. Outside of this hack. And sort of, I've always come to the conclusion that they're not terribly interesting sprites. growing shrinking pipe. So we have the growing shrinking pipe. And it has a table for which tiles it will generate. These are not map 16 numbers, these are like entries to the map 16 change routine. What does it determine? What it will spawn? How does it determine what it will spawn? Am I stupid? What's Y? Ah, here. LDAC2 AND03 TAY. Yep, seems like Y is pretty confined to the usual values. Because Y is like confined to the usual values, these tables here won't be indexed out of bounds. And because this table won't be indexed out of bounds, I won't get to call the map 16 change routine with values that are out of bounds, and because of that, I am none the wiser. I think. Maybe I will be slightly wiser. What's this? Ah. Wait, where's the here? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Everything not so terribly interesting. Growing shrinking pipe seems to be somewhat robust. I mean, it generates the pipe tile, but it generates the pipe tile, which is exactly what it should do. I mean, sometimes it generates the empty tile, but that's also fine. That's also what it should do. That's its job. It's a growing shrinking pipe. Yeah. I mean, I guess we can try to make the growing, shrinking pipe override some of the Yoshi coins? But like, how does this help at all? Have fun with the growing pipe. Well, I'm not sure how much fun I will have with the growing pipe, but have a good night, Elzin. I mean, I guess I can make the pipe grow into the Yoshi coins? But like, how does this help? Like, what does this do? I mean, I can get keys, I can get Yoshi wings. But like, I get Yoshi wings, then like, I end up here. Okay, great. Why do I want to be here? I feel like I don't want to be here. I mean, I guess like going up here finishes the level? So from that point of view, you might say, oh yeah, great, you go up here and you finish the level. Isn't finishing the level, isn't that the goal of playing games? Like finishing levels, like... Yeah. Yeah. I think I talked about this enough at this point. There's this arrow. What's this arrow trying to tell me? Of course it is trying to tell me that I should somehow break this auto-scroller sprite in such a way that after finishing here, it starts scrolling back to the left again, underflowing its position in the process and allowing me to enter the magic and mystical screen 255. Yeah, that's going to happen. And apart from that, I mean, this is like it's just shitty arrow pointing to the left. There's one Yoshi coin. Sure, I can go here and then what? Interesting enough, level 1C8 hasn't been modified, right? Level 1C8 still looks normal. It's somehow just the level C8 that has been modified, and that looks not so normal. And it's not so clear to me why it has to look this way. Also, I mean, it's of course not immediately clear how to even make the pipe override one of the Yoshi coin tiles, although I think that's going to be probably the least of my troubles. I mean, as soon as I have a Yoshi, I have a way to item swap the pipe probably, and at that point, yeah, it will start like doing some stuff. Let's just say it will do stuff. But sort of the pipe growing and growing over Yoshi coin maybe allows me to get like keys or wings or P-balloons or maybe even the glitchy shell, but at the end of the day, none of that matters, right? And once again, this is the thing that worries me so much. Like, sure, I can go to the wing stage, but why? Why do I care? This is such an utterly confusing mess, this level. And it's not clear to me how much I am missing the obvious. I think I'm not. I think there's like genuinely something not so obvious happening. But it's neither clear to me what it would be nor how to achieve it. I look at this overworld, I've looked at this overworld many times, I still have no idea why. I mean, not why, I mean, how? How I would ever get two exits to trigger on this overworld. Like you spawn here, you trigger one exit, fine. You somehow get here, you trigger one exit. Fine. But how do you go here and then like trigger two exits? What the fuck? It's also kind of just worrying because like, if you either activate event 5 or 6, then you cannot go from here to here anymore. So somehow every approach that says beat this level, then beat this level, has to take that into account, which seems to mean to me such approaches cannot work. But if such approaches cannot work, then like, what other things can I try? Well, I can try to first beat this level, then somehow get back to this level. But then you realize such approaches are doomed to fail because beating this level places the red tile here. And beating this level in the other way places the red tile here, so you can't go from here to there anymore. So just from normal overworld movement, you will never get anywhere. Okay, but if from normal overworld movement you will never get anywhere, then basically this means that you somehow need to break the overworld in some non-trivial way. But let's say you break the overworld in some non-trivial way. I mean, let's say you know how to break the overworld in some non-trivial way. Then how do you actually do this? Like, which of the objects on this screen right here help me with breaking the overworld in a non-trivial way? Like, which things even exist that influence the overworld? Without actually going on the overworld and pressing buttons, right? Of course, I can go to the overworld and press buttons, but then I'm very limited. Namely, I'm limited to whatever the buttons on the overworld do. And as far as I can tell, there is no sequence of buttons on the overworld that achieves anything that's not intended by Miyamoto himself. Which means that somehow I have to influence the overworld while I'm in the level. Which, okay, sure, there are ways of doing that, right? Like submap warps or this fancier stuff, map suing or however the cool kids call it. Which I have no idea how it works, by the way. But even though I have no idea how it works, I still know how to at least set it up. Even if I don't know how to take advantage of it, I know at least how to set it up. I thought I knew how to set it up at least. But this level doesn't seem to have the resources for that. Also, I have no idea why there are secondary entrances here, but I've said that like many, many times and I will probably never figure that out. So let's ignore that again. But it's like... I mean, somehow there's a pipe here, but the pipe seems completely useless. So you might be inclined to say, okay, well, if the pipe is useless, then this means that you just have to, like, pipe cancel on the pipe. Which, okay, fair enough, then you pipe cancel on the pipe, but, like, then what? Like... Like, then you pipe cancel on the pipe, like, then what? You enter the door, okay, great, then, like, what have you achieved by that? Because, like, I mean, if you don't pipe cancel on the pipe, like, if you just enter it, then you go here, right? Like, that's the end, in more senses of the word than one. Which, I guess I have never checked what the item memory setting in here is. It's 0. And this pipe is not exit enabled. I guess I could have just pressed Ctrl F1 to find that out. Clearly just removing objects from the level is going to help. But like, let's say I have some way to move the growing shrinking pipe. And like, what do I do with it? Can I start doing with a growing shrinking pipe that's like cool and interesting? Maybe I should figure out what the growing shrinking pipe uses. I mean, I should figure out what the growing shrinking pipe actually does. I mean, it grows and it shrinks, I think. I think that's like about it. I thought it didn't do much else than just growing and shrinking. Like, the growing shrinking pipe always seemed like a very boring sprite to me, so... It is very confusing, everything. Like, sort of... You can stare at tables all day long. But the tables contain only so much information. At some point you have found all of the information contained in the tables. It is just very confusing, because you would think that all of the information in the world is contained in tables. But it seems that some information out there in the world is not contained in these tables that I'm looking at. Whether that means I should look at better tables, or just, I don't know, do something else, I have no idea. And I guess that's also just not interesting. No, it's just also not interesting. Just read more disassembly. What actually happens if you spit out a sprite? That's not what I wanted to see. Spitting out a sprite. What actually happens if you spit out a sprite? Maybe I should check that. Sure if I want to check that? It's better to check that than to just not do anything and just like basically stare at a wall for the entire time. So where do we store stuff? We store to E4, we store to 14E0. We store to D8, we store to 14D4. We store to C2, we store to 15D0, we store to 1626. These are always 0. And then we check whether we're currently ducking. And then we store to 14C8. We also store to 15-7C. And we store to B6 and AA. I mean, that's a lot of stores, right? Like, it's so many stores. You would think that one of them surely does something interesting, but I mean, sort of course, some of them do sometimes do something interesting, but at the end of the day, How many stores are these? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14. No, those are loads, not stores. That's also a load, not a store. It's good that I can read. It's a load. The store is here. And it's X indexed, not Y indexed. So 11. I'm mildly confused though. Ah, branch if not a Koopa shell. Where do we branch then? Here. And then we have this, which importantly does load sprite tables. And I thought I knew which sprite tables get loaded anew, but maybe it is time to just double check this. As I don't think I will get any, like, surprise here. Push Y, push X, LDA 9EX, TAX, LDA sprite 66 evals X, AND0F, PLX, STA 15 F6X, JSL load tweaker bytes. PLY RTL. Why are we pushing Y? Why are we pulling Y? It's just like pushing Y and pulling Y for the sake of it, because it's so fun. Okay. I mean, it's just a lot of fun to write PHY and PLY, right? Like, it's just lots of fun, so we just do it. But, like, there's just no reason. Like, we have this and we have this, and there's just, like, no reason. Beautiful. That's just a lot of fun to push Y sometimes, right? Like, sometimes you just want to push Y and you just do it. Yeah. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, I mean, somehow it's just not... Nothing interesting happens here. I mean, sort of course, something very interesting happens here. Namely, all of the tweaker bytes get newly initialized, and what that leads to, well, I've already used that in the easy 2-screen puzzle, but would you even be able to trigger this part of the code? I think last time I figured out the answer was probably no. I forgot. Wait, let's double check. I need to find a way to set the spawns a new sprite bit, and that's not possible because that would go to the sprite memory setting from header bit. So no, I would not be able to trigger this part of the code. But I just want to double check that this is actually doing what I think it does. But okay, yeah. Yeah, I mean, sort of. Because the platform spawns on tile C by default. Or, I mean, it spawns not on tile C, it spawns on the tile that has an offset of C from the base tile. So the sprite in the platform's mouse will be... the sprites on the platform's mouse will be C. But yeah. Yeah, but like, none of this is... I mean, sort of stuff that happens when you execute these routines is broken, but none of it is broken enough to the point that I mean, none of it is broken enough to help me with what I need, which is breaking the overworld. I think. I mean, I really think I need to break the overworld somehow, but it's not so clear to me how. I mean... yeah. It's just not clear to me how. Like, at all. And I know I've said this like 75 times today already, but this is not how not clear it is. Are you sure it's 0C? Sure? No. Somewhat sure? Yes, I mean it's this tile, right? Or it's this... wait, no, I'm not sure. Ah, it's 18, sorry. It's not 0C, it's 18. Ah, oops. Wait. It's 18. It's like 0C, but twice as much. What does this change? Change something. It doesn't... I think in the end it doesn't change anything. Yeah. So the second tweaker byte, the first tweaker byte of 1686... the fifth tweaker byte of... okay, sorry. The fifth tweaker byte of the sprite in slot 18 still is not able... you're still not able to set the sponsor new sprites bit, and if you look at which addresses you can overwrite with it, it's stuff. But it's not like the good stuff, unfortunately. Except for the sprite data pointer low byte, which would be very cool stuff, but the hack doesn't want you to do that. So we're not doing that. I think there's a bunch of parameters that I should check what they're actually being used for, because the vanilla game doesn't really use them for anything. Not so entirely convinced that this is good. Seeing 2 zeros here. But let's say I poke a 4 here. And let's say I poke a 12 here. Doesn't seem to do anything. I mean, the 12 got set to a 0, the 4 never got touched. Seems to me that these addresses are not being used terribly much. Like, I just like write random values to these addresses and the game just keeps going. In case you're wondering, this is like F0 and FC are the two addresses I'm looking at right now. And it seems like F0 is really not used for anything, and FC is only used on level load. And then it's first written and then only read. Well, it doesn't seem like there's any reason to start changing F0 and FC. The point is there are just like two of the addresses that would get changed during Yoshification of that platform over there. I guess I should also check. Yeah. I see. The game really resets the sprite data pointer every frame. Actually, does it do that for the entire sprite data pointer or only for CE? Okay, for the entire sprite data pointer. Everything else would be ridiculous, I guess. Wait. You just get shot out of this pipe and, like, you just die. I'm so confused why this door exists. You just get shot out of the pipe and you die. Why would you ever want to interact with that door? Okay, anyway. So I mean, yeah. So basically, the two addresses that I have the most control over that change during Yoshification both go into unused RAM. Or rather, or at least into RAM that's not being used during normal gameplay. And then all of the writes that like write always 0, they go to places that are interesting, but they are not interesting when they are 0. So basically I can write 0 to C2, but somehow 0 is the value of C2 that's pretty normal, usually. And so being able to write 0 to C2 is like the most boring thing ever. And so I'm just super confused. Because like all of the useful stuff you could try to do with Yoshification, basically, I mean, with Yoshifying the platform over there, doesn't seem... I mean, all of the useful stuff doesn't seem to be possible. And so... what would I have to do? And then there's this weird fireball, which I don't know why it's there. It's probably only there because it looks cool. No other reason. There's probably some reason why it's there, but like it doesn't seem to have any interesting glitches associated with it. That thing. Like you scroll the screen and it spawns and it falls and then it's just kind of stuck there. I guess it generates lots of minor extended sprites or something. I think these are minor extended sprites. Are these minor extended sprites? I think these are minor extended sprites. Yeah. Very cool. Minor extended sprites. Wait. What in the... Okay, I will just point out that whoever thought it was a good idea to display the subpixels in decimal, I hope that person never gets to work on a Lua script again. Okay? I'll just say that. Holy shit, that's so confusing to read. Like, why would you display the subpixel in decimal? That's like the worst of all worlds. Ah. I mean, somehow you have the pipe, but like, what do you want to do with the pipe? Apparently having fun with the pipe does something, but I'm not sure what kind of fun I would want to have with the pipe. Okay, I'm just... yeah. Just lost. Yeah, I don't know where any of this is going. Because, I mean... this tile. I mean, this tile is the same as the one in Easy 2 Screen Puzzle. So you might say, okay, well, just do what you did in Easy 2 Screen Puzzle, but... But how does it help? I mean, of course, like... sure, you get to power-upify something if you start doing this nonsense again. Which, by the way, I don't even think I can do that, because there's just not enough ways to get bounce sprites at good heights here, I think. Is that true? I think this bounce height will spawn the wrong height, this one will bounce... ah, this one will, I think, go on the correct height. I don't know. Maybe barely? No, I think this one will actually be also too high. I think it should be one tile lower. Is there like any bounce sprite at a good height? Am I blind? I mean, I guess like something like this. I think this one would be on a good height. I should pretend I can collect the Yoshi coins somehow. Then sure, I can start power-upifying. But like, what would I turn into a power-up exactly? And how would that help? I mean, I guess I can just try turning stuff into power-ups again, using cheats, and like just... like see if anything interesting comes out of it. the way, why is this, like, cheats allowed text so terribly ugly? Like, why does it have to be so ugly? Okay, so I have a Yoshi. And now I can start, I don't know, power-upifying sprites again. Which, I mean, I guess what I should do again is I should just place myself in the situation that I have a sprite in front of me. Corrupt the tweaker bytes of that sprite. So okay, and then I can crash the game, right? I can crash the game in various ways. Isn't that exciting? Now I can... I don't know, check what happens if you power-upify a growing pipe. Wow, the game crashes. Isn't that exciting? I love it when the game crashes. Just truly exciting. Also, the game mode changed to 0. I love it when the game mode changes to 0. It's my favorite game mode. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Star power? Bullet bill and item box. I mean, I guess having a star, that's surely that must be something good. Why do I want to have a star? Not so clear to me. I guess if you have a star, then you can start doing the thing where you null sprite spit, and then the star becomes vulnerable. The pipe becomes vulnerable to star power, and then you like move the pipe around like that. Okay, great. You can do that if you have a star. And all it took was eating the pipe while it was a power-up and Mario was big. Yes. But I can't really get a cape or anything. Also crashes the game. And Fire Flower also not going to happen. So let's go back to being big. Now, what happens if instead this is a bullet bill? Game crashes again. Game crashes again. Why would I care about having a bullet bill in my item box? Not so much. I guess if I would do this, then I would do this for the star. Is having a bullet bill in the item box practical? Does anyone know a use for a bullet bill in the item box? Anyone? Can anyone think of one? Because I can't. I mean, of course I can think of a use, but not like something that you couldn't achieve in like a million other ways. I mean, I guess getting a star is like semi-useful. It's not like completely useless, unfortunately. That's a bit annoying. I guess the one other sprite that I could power up if I... Okay, the light switch, of course. The weird fireball, of course. And, of course, the brown platform itself. I think I never actually checked that in the two-screen puzzle. What happens if you change the platform itself? Ah, you get a star in the item box. I guess that's something? I'm not sure how much it is, but it is something? Okay. It's something. That's a crash. What else did I say? Light switch? Crash? Light switch for big. Fire flower, bullet bill on item box. Game really wants to give me a bullet bill on the item box. I mean, I guess now I have a fire flower, so I guess I can check everything with fire flower again. Which means I can now get new crashes. Truly exciting. What are you? What are you? No, I mean seriously, what is this? Huh. You can eat it. And then nothing happens. Okay, very sad. It's Sprite D6. Just kind of breaks the graphics, but doesn't seem to do anything that's actually, like, interesting. Not a huge fan of Sprite D6, I believe. Kind of just makes the game ugly and doesn't do anything interesting. Well, I guess it can hurt Yoshi. That's something, I guess? I guess that's something? But is that, like, terribly interesting? I'm not sure. I forgot what I even did to get that. Ah, okay. What else? Light switch again? Boing? Sprite F8. The game doesn't seem to like Sprite F8. I think Sprite F8 wasn't meant to be spawned. It's just like... small observation. And then there is, of course, the weird fireball. Which, that looks pretty normal to me. Is there a reason to believe that B5 should just act like 75? Yes, B5 should act like 75. And because B5 should just act like 75, 75 is the fire flower. Yeah, 75 is the fire flower. So this will just give me a fire flower in the item box. Whoops. Okay. Have you tried the ninja? No, I haven't, but I wouldn't know how to get anything done with the ninja, because as far as I can tell, the moment I load the room, the ninja spawns, and it is dead right now. So, no, I haven't, but the ninja is like dead now. Just died. Which is pretty early in the level. It's before I can take control of anything. Slightly unfortunate. Wait, this is funny. I like this. I like this. But I mean, of course I can try the ninja, yeah, sure. I mean, before I don't try it and like the ninja turns out to be like the most interesting thing in the world. I mean, that's pretty funny. It turned around Yoshi. And I think it did a bit more than just turning around Yoshi. It kind of looks like it broke my Yoshi a bit. What happened to my Yoshi? There's something going on here. Just kind of breaks the Yoshi, but not in like any terribly interesting way. It seems. Now it doesn't even turn around my Yoshi anymore. Ah, now it turns around again. Huh. Now it doesn't turn around again anymore. What? Depending on where I stand, it either turns the Yoshi around or it doesn't. What? Okay. And you get a green Koopa from the item box. Which is like not the worst thing, but also not so interesting, I think. Getting a green Koopa in your item box. Like, out of all sprites you want to have in your item box, I feel like green Koopa is pretty mid. Let's go back to checking what the ninja does. That's another star. Yeah, it is really a star. It's another bullet bill. Lots of stars and bullet bills. Yeah, of course. A crash. Huh. So... Did I ever check key? Crash? Crash. Crash. Okay. Yeah. So, I mean, I guess I can get a star. Or a fire flower. And I can get a star even in the item box. Which, I mean, you could claim that's interesting. And I'd be inclined to believe you if you say that's interesting. But how interesting is it? Like, how interesting is it that you get a star in the item box? Like, how useful is that? Because I would claim it's kind of like mid-useful. Getting a star in the item box. In the current situation. I mean, of course there are situations in which you really want a star in the item box and you would just be very happy if you had one, but like, this is not one of these situations. So far. It is just yeah, it's just confusing. Like, why would I want to have a star in the item box? Like, it's one of the things that I could somehow, through like a lot of setup, maybe set up getting a star in the item box. But like, how worth is it? Because it would like require a lot of setup, right? Doing that. This is not like, oh yeah, I just get a star in the item box. It's cool. Like, that would require serious effort. The question is like, for what? Why would I want to have a star in my item box? Or just get a star, right? I mean, getting a star, not in my item box, just getting a star would also be, like, conceivable. And it wouldn't be the worst thing out there. But the question is, like, why? Why would I care about getting a star in my item box? The question is... it's just why? Why would I want to have a star in my item box? And I guess the, like, sort of obvious answer is to move the growing pipe around. Because that allows you to, like, override random tiles. I mean, seems like something you might want to do. But the question is, why would you want to do that? Like, what do you gain from doing that? It is... Yeah, I mean, somehow getting a star in your item box, or getting a bullet bill in your item box, or getting a star to, like, run around with. All of that's, like, mildly interesting. But none of it is, like, nearly as game-breaking as what I need it to be. I guess I could try to, like, power up if I had the sprite D6 I got from the item box. Because after all, that's the sprite you can get, right? And if it's a sprite you can get, surely it must be intended to turn it into a power-up. Because, like, look at how useful this is. It's another source of a shitty bullet. Help! I'm stuck in shitty bullet bill land. Regular ass fire flower? I mean, I guess? What are you? What is this? 8C. Does anyone know what 8C is? Ah. Side exit. Wait. Do I have a side exit now? Does spawning it from the item box work? I guess? I mean, I guess it's a side exit? In case I needed a way to get to the overworld. Ah, that's just shitty bullet bill again. That's a side exit. Can I somehow get the side exit to spawn smoke? Ah yeah, it spawns smoke now. I mean, I guess that's smoke. And a flame. Like... I guess that's something? I'm not sure why I want this, but I guess it's something. So let's say I now start power-upifying my smoke. I crash the game. And I crash the game. And I crash the game. Or I power-upify the side exit. Ah, a cape. Ah, that's horrible. Now I have to try everything with cape as well. I should really, like, somehow automatically generate a table for what the effects of these are. What are you? What is this? Seriously, what is this? 38. Eerie. And I guess. I mean, I guess you can do, like, lots of stuff with this glitch. This goes, What is it, this? Why can't I get so much garbage? Wait, what is this? Iggy's ball projectile. Ah. I guess that's a sprite? Ah. I feel like I'm chaining this a bit too deep at this point, but I mean, technically you can do all of this stuff. If you really hate yourself. Can get Iggy's ball projectile. I'm not sure why you would want to again, but I guess you can. The issue is, like, with some of these sprites, you also have, like, two ways of producing new sprites, right? You could power-upify them in, like, every conceivable way, but you can also stun them. Because, like, this guy just uses its stun timer. You will spawn some glitch sprite once again, but technically that's a thing. Let's just see where the journey goes. I mean, Goomba. Crash. Fish. I hate how much stuff you can get out of this glitch. It is very hard to, like, keep track of how I got where. It's also not clear to me if I, like, can do any of this, actually, in practice. But if it turns out to be, like, completely useless anyway, then I also don't have to worry about whether I can do this in practice, right? Like, I just try out everything I could do, and if none of it is useful, then, yeah, then I don't even have to think about whether I can do it, because it's useless anyway. And it seems to me that I can spawn, like, lots of sprites with this, but it doesn't seem like any of them, like, do anything super interesting. Oh no! Well, PI is not intended. What? I mean, that's an effect. I mean, that's an effect. I mean... Okay? What's actually going on? And... what causes Yoshi to, like, start running sometimes? Like, but what's actually, like, sometimes Yoshi just drops the sprite? But, like, it seems remarkably stable. Why is this so stable? Ah, but you can sometimes, like sometimes you just lose it. I mean, that's probably the funniest side effect I've gotten out of this glitch so far. Not sure why it does work the way it does, but... it's just kind of slightly weird to look at this. And it's like, it's weird in very many ways, because somehow it seems to just break Yoshi's tongue logic, right? Because like normally I'm standing on the ground right now, so like the tongue should be low, but for some reason the tongue is high. I mean, okay, I mean, that's an interesting effect. Let's just keep in mind that that effect exists. And let's crash the game instead again. Okay, but it is a Goomba that you eat while you are small. So, this effect. Okay. I wonder if that is because of, like, something that I broke during testing, or if this is, like, actually just a consistent effect that you always get. Because it's just, I mean, it just feels very weird. I mean, maybe it also depends on, like, which sprite slot the sprite is in that you're doing this to. Who knows? I don't. Very weird. That's a crash again? That's another crash. That's another crash. Which other sprites are there in this level? I think that's a dolphin. Ah, gas bubble. Another green Koopa? Another way of getting a star, but this time a chuck. Of course, it would just be, like, terribly evil if one of the side effects of eating one of these glitchy power-ups just happened to be that something on the overworld breaks. Like, complete coincidence, and you wouldn't even notice. Because the game just keeps running, but it just, like, corrupts a random overworld-related address. Haha, that would be funny, right? Right? That would be very funny. Would be very funny. I hate that, like, in this game you cannot actually exclude this from being a possibility. It could just very well be that, like, yeah, if you... Like, it could just be if you, like, eat, I don't know, a bullet bill that has been power-upified while you're Fire Mario, then that triggers event 9. It is exceedingly unlikely that something like this is actually a glitch in this game. But the chance is not literally 0. It could just be that one of these routines just happens to corrupt some address in, like, the relevant range. I don't like this possibility. And thus I will just ignore it, even though I'm fully aware that it exists. That's a colorful crash. Yeah, I think I'm, like, done with exploring most of the possibilities, except that I just found a way to get a chuck, so I guess it's time to, like, check the chuck. But it's a chuck, so chucks have been explored. Like, if chucks could give me anything terribly interesting, I would know. Wait. I said if chucks could give me anything terribly interesting, I would know, but I actually didn't know you could get this. What? Excuse me, what the fuck? Is this vanilla? Wait, is this vanilla? My table says this should crash the game, but it doesn't. Yeah, bean and item box. It's a chuck that I'm eating here as a power up while I'm Fire Mario. It's the punting chuck. So it's the punting chuck. In case you don't know what punting means, because I can never remember either. It's the guy that throws the footballs. Like the Yeah. The RNG footballs. And for some reason this doesn't crash the game, despite my table telling me that this should crash the game, and instead I get a bean. Which of course... the moment... the moment I get a bean... I'm sort of... just forced. To do this. I just like looking at this so much. It's just beautiful. It's such a silly glitch. I love this. Whee! Yeah, there it goes again. I love the sprite. I mean, basically, it's just like, you tell the springboard that you're standing on it, and then it tries to, like, check its position against Mario's position, and depending on how big the distance is, it tries to rebound in a certain way. And so when Mario's not currently touching the springboard, like, it rebounds in a, unorthodox way, let's say. I love that, like, for a while this actually looked like half decent, and then it started to look all the more decent, and then it like just stopped at a reasonable ending state. Ah, good sprite. Now, of course, given that I now found a new sprite that you could get, the real question is, what happens if you turn this guy into a power-up? Because that's the question of the day, right? Once again, star with bullet bill. Why is there so much star with bullet bill? This is Magikey, probably? No. Ah. Star with bullet bill. This. I think I've checked all of them at this point, just double checking. Yeah. And then... Okay, I think I have done everything now, and none of it, like, leads to anything super interesting. Unfortunately. I mean, or maybe also fortunately, because it would have been quite annoying to, like, do these 75-step power-upifications. Because, like, I did a bunch of, like, power-upifications of power-upifications of power-upifications in that chain there. I guess I never, like, properly checked what the green Koopa gives you, but probably also not terribly interesting stuff. I mean, that's a crash. And that's oh, I forgot to check the Eries. Ah, Eerie is like 1-up. That's a new crash. Oh. Right, I think I already checked that. That's a volatile crash. That's another way of getting a bullet bill in the item box. And that's crashes. I think I'm like not going to find anything anymore in this direction. And it was good to check everything, but yeah. Oh, did you see that, by the way, just now? I think I somehow got the, here. You see? The aspect ratio of the emulator changed. I think I got the SNES to activate, pseudo high-res. Of course, that's the goal, right? Goal is not to actually beat the game. The game is the goal is to activate pseudo high res, right? That's what we want. Oh no, not pseudo. Is it pseudo high res? I mean, it changed the aspect ratio, right? So like, there's not so many options of what it could be. Yeah, I think I'm like done with the kind of stuff I can do now in this direction, which leaves doing this again because it's just funny. But okay, so if this doesn't lead anywhere either, then like, what can I even do? Like, if this doesn't lead anywhere, then what even does lead anywhere? I have no idea. So I guess, with that said, I'm done again for today? It's like I haven't done anything again in this hack today. I might have to take like a break from this hack because like I feel like I'm not going anywhere. It's like I'm just going in circles with this hack right now. Because like I kind of don't know where I want to go with any of this. Oh well. We'll see what I do next week. Maybe more of this, maybe I'll take like a break. Who knows? Not me yet. Maybe I also just have a good idea until next week. Because like, there has been a lack of good ideas. Like, somehow I've just been trying the standard stuff, and then some non-standard stuff, and then some other non-standard stuff, and none of it leads anywhere. And that's mildly irritating. Anyway, with that said, thanks for watching, have a good night. See you next week, I guess. With either more of this or something else, who knows.